are good morning, except for the part where I'm a dumbass and forgot to change my game capture source. Oh, why are you so small? Game capture, why you gotta be like this? There we go. There we go. Although, turn that down a little bit. Okay. Okay, return to map. Okay. Okay, game speed. Let's just say faster. Super dashing. On. Infinite. On. Now what I'm doing is, I don't know if the Moonberry is required for the full clear to qualify, so I'm going to test to see if it is required in a separate save file. Wait, what am I doing? Ooh, right here would have been a really cool place for a secret. But I mean, even with all the assist mode stuff, this level is very long. So I should probably not waste time. Fortunately, because more or less everything is stagnant, and it's just the player moving around, game speed doesn't really... Like, the game speed is basically just a player speed increase. Although this would definitely make for an interesting speedrun, allowing all assists and, like, full variant mode. Yo, I actually got past. Nice. I appreciate that they leave little gaps underneath a lot of these rocks, so that people messing with assist mode can actually just squeeze past them. Even if otherwise you would normally just die there. Fortunately, all these like collision planes, like the electricity and stuff, that doesn't actually like it's not solid collision. So turning on invincibility allows me to Just save a lot of time. Okay. Okay, so it's... Excuse me. Wait, why is Hiccups on? What the fuck? No. Okay, skip cutscene. Skip cutscene. Skip cutscene. Okay, so for Farewell, you do not have to get the Moonberry. Okay. Now, let's do the last room on the normal file. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's not fuck this up. Okay. Skip cutscene. Skip cutscene. Add to the massive pile of deaths. Okay, so... Okay, Farewell now has official full clear and minimum deaths. The bird did not turn golden. Sag. Okay, now the only thing remaining is Core B-side, and then the infinite pain that is the golden berries. Oh, come on, just grab the thing. I'm gonna go grab my water so I have that ready when I need it. Hmm. Actually... I wonder if you could get a corner boost through the transition. Oh, right, I forgot. That's a bullshit mechanic that exists. There we go. Oh, right, this room. Ooh, that was nice. Unfortunate. Right. It's bullshit. I forgot. Interesting that after this breaks, it just rematerializes. Like the normally, like when the move blocks in the cliffs area breaks, the shattered fragments actually reform into the original thing again. Okay, so corner. Oh, for There we go. There we go. Huh? Oh, right. This room. The fuck? I am very clearly pressing up and right. I'm not only pressing right. Interesting that you can bonk the ceiling there. That's not something I had considered my first time through. Upright. Oh, fuck off. That was 100% my fault. I'm pretty sure that registered as a diagonal. Which is bullshit. Okay, I think the issue there is I am not pressing jump fast enough. Almost. That last one is a bit tricky because you have to jump lower than you have on these. Okay, I am going to enable crouch dash. In order to make it slightly easier to miss the spikes. There we go. And then we get to the bullshit room. That I still have no idea how you're actually supposed to get through. Because you have to preserve your at least one dash in order to get there. Although, do you have to preserve... No, you definitely don't preserve both dashes. Because there's no way to get to the end while saving both dashes using currently available techniques. Oh, it also doesn't help that I have this still bound, which makes me go slightly lower. Oh, right. That happens. What you're still looking for in this game? To my knowledge, the only thing that is remaining is I need to get a full clear on core B side, and then it's the Goldens. I got to the last room of Farewell full clear at the end of last stream, so I only had a single room to get through starting here, so I already finished that. Also, good morning. I think I still haven't done all the full clears. They're not that bad, especially because you're able to hit save and quit and return to the room that you left, and it still counts as a full clear. Like, the only thing that invalidates a full clear, to my knowledge, is leaving the level or starting the level part of the way through. Like using one of the checkpoints. But also, in addition to just, like, marking it as having a full clear, getting the full clear gives you the best speedrun time and the fewest deaths record. So that's the main reason why I consider full clear required. Even though the bird on the journal icon doesn't actually become golden, which would have been very funny. You gotta play some mods afterward. I did mess around with a couple mods. Maybe I was just in a bad brain state, but it was kind of whatever. But also, like, I'm not really doing the Goldens immediately. I'm gonna spend some time routing, which I imagine is going to be a lot more fun than actually doing them. Huh, interesting. I thought the timing on that conveyor belt made it so that it just worked every time. Like, if you managed to get past the first one, it just lined up and all of them were good. I guess not. I think that's one of the trickier vertical dash chains, crystal chains, rather, in the game, to my knowledge. Because it's not just good timing, it's also good spacing. And sometimes, you're already fucked before you even realize that you're fucked. And, like, you can't do very many diagonals. You have to do mostly vertical. Otherwise, you simply don't get enough height. There we go. Oh, right. Also, another thing that there's a couple things that I plan on doing that isn't, like, really required for base game completion. Is, at some point, I want to do Deathless Pico 8. And also, at some point, I'd like to do a mirror mode save file. Although, when I say that those aren't required, that means I don't know if they are required. Because I have all the achievements, so they're not required for any of that. But I don't know if, like, doing Deathless Pico 8 actually, like, does anything fancy in-game. Do, 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 do. Right, okay. Actually, does that line up from the door? Reload? No, it does not. That's interesting. It only lines up from the death reload. I wonder if the room... I wonder if the room starts moving before you have control. Just so that it appears more seamless. As opposed to the screen loading in, you spawning in, you gaining control, and then all of the frozen assets suddenly kick into action. Actually, I should try and save my second dash. I feel like that could be useful. So, bounce, 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 bounce. Or rather, bounce, bounce, bounce. Yeah, like that. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Wait, what? I thought I died. Oh, right, this room. I remember this room. I don't think I... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just cheesed this room. Because I just respawned it in the frozen setting. Oh, there's that little patch that you wall jump off of. So I think what you're supposed to do is do a wall bounce to hit that first switch, and then you fall down and do an upright dash, and then you just proceed as what I'm doing. Okay. I wonder if you could get a corner boost here. And just, like, go zoomy mode. Interesting that they use low gravity here, but not on the moon level. There we go. Say goodbye. Say goodbye to the easy. Say goodbye to the free. Say goodbye to the checkpoints. Okay, so that is full clears across the board. Okay. Okay, no special stamp for getting full clears. Okay, I am going to make a backup of my save, because now it is time for routing and labbing and testing. Now it's time for the research part of research and development. Okay. Wait, hang on. Pause. Okay. Play. Okay. Primary save file. Testing save file. I'm pretty sure variant mode has everything that assist mode has, but also more. Okay, I've already gotten the golden there. Already gotten the golden there. Actually, now that I have fully cleared every single level, I am now safe to pull up maps. So, Discord, Celeste, map. Okay. Vanilla map image. Okay. Let's try Google. Celeste level map. Images of each chapter in full. Video game maps Celeste. Interactive maps Celeste wiki. No. Is there real? Okay. I'm trying to find maps of the base game levels. I keep getting stuff about modded stuff because custom levels are also called custom maps. Okay, I'm going to... I'll just shoot a question. Actually, hang on. I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure if that I'm pretty sure there's a channel specifically for Deathless strats. Yeah. Okay, Deathless General. Okay, hello. I finally finished all the other tests. I've been working and have begun working on Goldens. I was wondering if there was full maps available for viewing each level to assist with routing. Okay. Okay. Good chance they just recommend the debug mod. Yeah, well, I don't want to do that. Although I guess if it's for testing, then everything is fair game. Hence why I have these available. But I mean, I would prefer a map because, like, what I'm thinking of is getting the level as a whole and then splitting it down into individual rooms. And then I'm going to practice individual rooms and give myself like an internal rating of like how difficult each room is. So like something like this room would have a very low rating because there's only one possible way to die. So I don't really need to practice that very much. And also, this room, very low rating, edge up to that thing, dash. That brings it down to the lowest rating possible. Actually, no, because I can dash up here and then just walk off. So yeah, not the lowest rating possible, because the lowest rating possible would be that the only way you can die is if you hit retry. But this would probably be like a score of 1, because the only way you die is like your controller disconnects or something. And now this would be the first actual difficult thing. Okay. You does not line up to just walk off. Actually. Okay, not too bad. And dash is going to be my best friend because it goes a set distance. So I can get things, I can do setups and stuff. You can screen transition here? Oh, true. Okay, that makes it even easier. That is a good thing to note. So, like, a room like this would get a difficulty rating of 0 because the only way to die is if you hit retry or save and quit. You can't do it. You underestimate my ability to muscle memory the skip cutscene room of frame, Harley. Okay. I'm sorry. What just happened? Oh. Someone sent me a link to a set of maps, and I went to highlight it and copy it, but I guess they updated their link, like, immediately before. So when I went to click it to highlight the text, it turned into an actual link. Ooh, I found... Okay. We have maps. We have maps. Yeah, given that this community has a full asset dump, I would have been very surprised if there wasn't maps for every single level. Okay. Now, for those interested in looking at what I'm looking at, okay, so Chapter 3, Celestial Resort, A side, level map. I wonder if this was stitched together using like a level viewer or if it's just screenshots. Okay. Oh, wow, it even displays your spawn points. Although, It doesn't actually display the spawn point, it just has the coordinates of the spawn points. Okay, save image. Downloads. Okay, here is... Whew! This level is 8.8 thousand by 1.4 thousand. Pixels for the map. Okay, Krita, are you launched? Okay, here we go. Unfortunately, it does not have like markings for where the room transitions are. But that's fine. Oh! Oh, that's very interesting. Hang on, let me pull Krita up. This has things like the keys and the strawberries. Although, interesting sprite. It does not have the golden strawberry. Okay, so make a new layer. Get my brush tool. Make that 5 pixels. 255, 255. No. Huh. 126? No. What's the hex code for pink? Okay. Google says the pink hex code is FF is C0CB. That is bullshit. Because that is not pink. That's goddamn spam. Nope. Okay. Okay, so... So you go up here. I wish I had an indicator for dash. Do I have the image dump available? Celeste graphics dump. Here we go. Atlases. Gameplay. Objects. Where's the dash crystal? Okay, oh, it's called refill? Here we go. Okay. idle00.png. Okay. Delete that. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, you can't just jump that, you do dash. Okay, so... 1. Is there a Krita just flat arrow? Krita arrow tool. You can use one vector layer to draw a line. Oh. Okay, vector layer. Dynamic brush, Bezier curve. Bezier curve? No. How do I do vector? Krita make vector line. Oh, it's a specific layer type? Oh, add vector layer. And we'll create a new vector layer. Okay, vector layers. Editing shape with vector layers. Okay, so that should not... Why are you blurring? I just want flat pixel. Okay, that is what I want. Just without this blurring effect. I want it to be a solid color. What's with the anti-aliasing? Line style. Okay, well, that's kind of what I'm wanting. Okay, you know what? Forget the image for now. Dash up, walk off. dash up, walk off. Wait a second. Hello? Oh! That's even safer. Okay, so I think the first area is now, like, fully safe. Dash. Dash. And then this is actually just, you have to be good at the video game. Now, this, I believe, might just be dash, dash. Now, due to the nature of the game, there's not going to be, like, you're not going to be able to give a setup for everything. But we want to give a setup for as many things as we can. Although, I suppose for the stuff that is this easy, like this early on in the game, I don't really need to look for setups. Because I can bypass the difficulty of these by simply having a high enough level of skill. Although, it is good to also have a plan. Actually, no. That might risk, Okay, so I can do... I think it's the, crouch dash that has the furthest speed. Yeah. And then I can do that. You can even go under that last block? Oh, true. I could do that. Oh, that's interesting. If you jump off of a wall, you don't automatically turn away from it. Yeah, I think some of these rooms, it's not going to be like a whole lot of detailed routing. It's just going to be memorize the layouts and stuff. I'm going to update the stream title. Wait. YouTube? You okay? Okay, yeah, it says excellent connection. And the stream has good bitrate. Okay. I'm gonna update the title. Because I imagine Golden Berry routing is more appealing than just standard casual play. Although I'm going to name it Deathless Routing in order to kind of pseudo prevent spoilers. I wouldn't say routing isn't even that necessary for most of these levels. Another option is you just go last checkpoint to end deathless, the second to last checkpoint to end, etc. Oh, do you mean just get good? Like just actually just practice enough until you're just skilled enough to do the thing? Correct? Okay. Yeah, I imagine... I mean... For me, the idea isn't to have a setup for every single room. It's just for rooms that do have a setup. It's good to just lower the required skill level. Because, obviously, like, you can use skill to bring it from really hard down to manageably hard. But if I can make something go from, like, a little bit annoying down to completely free, it just takes 20 seconds longer, I'm absolutely going to do that because, like, I feel that it's worse to fail on an easy part because you simply had an accident rather than failing on a known hard part. Although, a lot of this thing that I'm testing right now ends up just being excessive, but some of it's going to be useful. But yeah, for these earlier levels, and I guess for the later levels as well, the majority of the stuff is just going to be actually remembering what the rooms are and what you need to do. But for something like this, it's like, yeah, I could jump over that, or I could do a dash that has a known length. Although, I suppose, since you really don't... I suppose a lot of those, like, ultra-precision things, to, like, guarantee minimum risk, that stuff would be... Or you could jump and dash and then die to the Death Bunnies, indeed. But I suppose stuff like that, like absolutely minimizing, like going from a difficulty of 1 to a difficulty of 0, that kind of stuff is more relevant if you're going for like full game deathless or like any percent deathless, as opposed to just individual levels. Interesting. That's weird. That's very weird. Sometimes I grab it, and sometimes I don't. The box appears to be moving up and down, but that shouldn't change the horizontal position of the hitbox. I wonder if the dust bunnies are actually moving up and down slightly. Or maybe it's just, depending on the frame that I walk off, I get like a coyote walk based on like where my hitbox is. Like maybe like the frame I walk off, I'm like slightly closer to the edge, so I get another frame of walking speed. Maybe your walking speed has really small acceleration. Ooh, true. Although, in variance, there's low friction. So, I don't know. Okay, so hold to the right. Okay, so interesting. I'm all the way up against the wall and I start walking. It appears to be consistent. Yeah. Slight acceleration difference. Because, yeah, if I'm all the way up against the wall, it appears to be consistent every single time. Okay. Okay, Krita. Where is this transition? Okay, extra paint layer. Brush. 5 pixels. No, not 50 pixels. 5 pixels. Unless, can I... Okay, on this map. Show me the map. Celestial Resort, A side, start. Oh, interesting. Okay, so on this map, if I click a specific chapter or a specific room, it just zooms to fill that area. But it's not like it shows only that area. It still shows everything around it. Okay. Return to map. Okay, so start, I believe, before you get into the building, I believe there's like consistent safe strats. On for this one, I can actually just do that instead. So 0 chance of dying. Ooh, don't... Okay. Go up as high as you can. Or... Okay, I am looking forward to putting in this new D-pad this weekend. Okay, so yeah, go up even higher, land above, and then just drop down onto this. Because then you won't hit the spikes. Okay. Fuck the PS5 D-pad. Specifically for precision platformers, fuck the PS5 D-pad. Is there actually any game where it's beneficial for the D-pad to be a singular button? Because if you try to press one direction, but you're too close to the edges of the button, it presses a diagonal instead. And I don't know how that could ever be useful. Also, because these rooms change as you clear them, there might be some variants where, like, I need to test the fully empty versions of all of them to see which ones are the easiest. Ooh. Because I think I want to do this one before I remove the clothes. Because this is actually a pretty tight jump landing if you don't have your dash. This room is a big issue. Okay, so I can actually jump over that first one. That is not the strategy that you want to use. Probably climb up and then run across. Drop down and then drop down. Ooh, that was a bit too close for comfort. I definitely want to do this one before... I think I might want to do clothes last. Interesting. Holding down and up simultaneously. Wait, up, down. Interesting. Oh, there's a death. Oh, they're not in sync. What if I just go? Nope. Okay, so this first one I could just jump. And then, okay. Oh, right. You auto-climb because that's technically a safe space. Okay. There's one thing that I want to test, and I'm getting bored of the starter levels that I'm realistically just going to do in like 4 or 5 attempts because these are the easy levels. I want to test something that I was thinking about at work yesterday. Fuck off. No! I did not want to grab the bird. Okay. Infinite, okay. Variance, super dash off. Air dash is default. Okay, the thing that I was curious about. Down, right, dash. Interesting. Down and right does not break the box. Pressing down breaks the box. Oh, why the fuck is this stuff so loud? Oh, it was because I reinstalled the game. Okay, don't know why that affects things in OBS. I guess because it's doing a window capture. Off, on. Okay. Variance, speed fast. See, this is a part where save states would come in handy. Because that's... Huh? My microphone was unplugged. Fun. But that is very interesting. That, doing a down, right, like, hold down, hold right, in this case left so I don't grab the bird, that doesn't actually break it, which is very interesting. I was hoping to get a setup. I was, like, if it did break it, I was hoping grab the wall, climb up to be in a pre-known position, then down right. I was hoping it would break it and then just knock me directly into the bird. Maybe that would work? You can jump and downright. Yes, I know I can do that, but I was trying to find a setup that would have the exact same timing every single time in order to have zero risk of deviance due to player input. Maybe that could work? Because the thing about doing jump and downright is if I'm in the air, holding down doesn't put me into the crouch position, so it allows me to move forward. So then the time at which I do the dash can be different. Okay, there's no shot that I can smuggle a jellyfish. No, oh, fuck. Oh. And now I can't test it anymore because the fucking bird is gone. Man, it looks like binding dash and jump to the same button doesn't let the dash go out and hit it. Because even holding down... Wait, what? Excuse me? The fuck? Previously that wasn't working. You could bind a down right dash button? Okay, so dash O. Oh, wait, back. Okay, so down, right, and dash. That looks like it does the same thing, but it's worth a test. Although, like, a debug mod save state would actually be very beneficial. Oh no, I mean from the air. Oh, so jump and then do the macro. But see, the issue with that is the point at which I jump would have variance. Oh, right. I set it to dash to the right. If you manage all of Farewell Golden and die to this, it's just a skill issue. True. Which is why I'm trying to remove the skill requirement. Because, like, if I get to this point, like, nerves are going to be through the roof, and I don't want to fuck it up. I'm pretty sure... I actually want to... I should test the bird again. I'm pretty sure holding up and right gets me through the NPC juggle, and then once I get to the very end, it's just hold up. I don't think you need to hold anything during the juggle. No. If you just let the bird throw you, you actually fall short of battling. So, off, off, off. Wait, what? The fuck? Maybe I messed something up in my testing. Because I could have sworn you fall short. Max speed bouncing. Okay. Oh, it amuses me. I wonder, maybe I just got unlucky. Maybe I just accidentally pressed the wrong thing. But also, I think the Battle and Orb moves around slightly. Also, I don't know what's up with that camera. Huh. Maybe that is consistent. But this, you actually do have to dash at the end. But luckily the feathers respawn, so if you fuck up the dash... it's fine. Yeah, I would love to know what's going on with that camera angle. Okay. I couldn't tell if I had hit an invisible wall or not. Also, interesting that it actually requires you to hit Battlein. I'm sorry, did I miss the level? Oh. Oh no, you go high enough, the death plane moves. Okay. No. The bounce back does not get you far enough to the bird. This level is bullshit. This level is like... honestly, like, I think I understand why they didn't give a B or a C side. Because this one level is the A, B, and C side. Like, Farewell, that's the C side. This, that's the B side. And then this is the A side. Because, like, even core. No, epilogue. There's a D-side mod that has 9D? What? Oh, you mean 9D? Oh, a D-side for each level. Oh, okay. Like, even Summit has nowhere near that many checkpoints. What do you look like again? I can't remember. Oh, interesting. You actually rise up in this at the start of this level, and you don't hit the golden berry. So they totally could have put the golden berry above you in the entrance to Farewell. So they put it off to the side as like an intentional decision. Oh. Oh, right. The B-sides are all about stamina preservation. Hey, fuck you. I let go. Huh. Interesting. Okay. That's actually pretty tight to preserve all of your stamina. Excuse me, what's that little alcove there? That looks highly suspicious. Oh, it's nothing? I'm starting to realize that I see level geometry, and I think it's a secret. Hmm. Okay, that's much better. Much easier. Oh, this room is easy. Nice. Can't you just neutral? Levels are not allowed to have 2 tile alcoves without it looking sus. Can't you just neutral 2 rooms ago? The one with the... Which room? This one? Are you referring to this room right here? Hyper to the... Streamer has not discovered the meaning neutrals. No, I know what neutrals are. I mean, yeah, I suppose that works. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. That seems fairly consistent. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be taking that speed route. Also, Jalapeno, aren't neutrals required for 1A dashless? I wouldn't do that. I'll take the speed route. Yeah, that looks like a pretty dangerous speed route. If it's even doable, but it looks doable. Okay, right. Speedy. Okay. Jump late after this one? No one's sure, but I believe they're not mandatory. It's just way, way worse. Ouch. Jump late after the spring? Oh, and also, while I do appreciate suggestions, I would prefer the opportunity to try and discover a solution on my own first. Here's an idea. Yeah, you can wall bounce using spring speed. What's your hardest golden? Well, so far I have only gotten 2 of them. That being 1A and 2A. So probably 2A. Although a lot of these levels, I did them once for the full clear, and I haven't gone back to them. So it's partial relearning that the level exists, but also partial actually figuring out how to do it. I suppose that also works. That's a suspiciously easy room. That seems very inconsistent. Well, I mean, with the spring? Oh, like getting back to the spring in time? Oh, on the zip log? Which part seems inconsistent? With the spray on the... No, I know which room you're talking about. I'm asking which part of what I did seems inconsistent. Because I landed on it, let the spring throw me up, wall bounce, dash across, land back on, and then dash in. Dashing to the left? You have to dash to the left. It's a one-tile tall hallway. Just crap. You see, the thing about that is I'm a dumbass, and I forgot that that was a mechanic. Like, there was one point I was doing... I was about, like, probably, like, a little over halfway into Farewell, and I forgot that wave dashing was a thing. And I was trying to find these incredibly convoluted solutions to get through the rooms. And then I remembered that, oh, hey, you know that mechanic that the entire level is centered around? You should probably use that. Oh, no, wait. Oh, right. Grab and then climb. No, I need to just make myself like an actual just list of all the things that I'm allowed to do. That the dash crystals give back your stamina? Yes, I did discover that, and I was very happy when I found that. Although, I believe they only give back your stamina after you hit a certain threshold, and you start to actually, like, slide down the wall. Okay, some of these rooms... Oh, also, just for future reference, not as relevant for this game, since I've done seemingly everything except for the Goldens, but just for future reference, asking somebody if they know about a specific thing implicitly reveals it to them if they didn't already know it. So for things that it's better to find out on your own, I would recommend not stating that they exist. Have you beaten Farewell? Yes, I've done everything except for the golden berries. I mean, I haven't done Deathless Pico 8, but I don't think that's required for anything. Like... And this isn't even my main file. I made a copy so I could test with assist mode and stuff. This is my main file. This is my testing files. I've done... the last two things that I had was Farewell full clear and Core B full clear. Or like they become collectibles when still on max dashes if you lose enough stamina. Oh, true. That makes sense. Although, I imagine even if you're not on max dashes, they still recover stamina. Okay, question that I would like, at risk of me spoiling something for myself. Is there a reason that you can reorder these? Because I'm very puzzle-brained, so this is highly suspicious to me. Like, in my mind, there is no reason you should be able to reorder these unless it's for a puzzle. There's no secret, they just wanted it to be customizable. That seems very odd to me. Also, community hit 10 billion deaths a couple weeks ago. So, shoutouts to whoever rolled it over. Wait. Global Steam stats, what happened to the Pico? A secret real order was an idea, but they didn't do it. Okay. That makes sense, that if it got cut. Also, this had Pico stats. The fuck? Does the game not remember that I already found Pico? Because I, like, made a copy of my save file? Like, copied from a backup? I kind of wish they had gone through with that, because that's a really cool way to do a combination lock. Because not only do you have to know the right order, you have to find the keys. You have to find the letters. Okay, exit Pico. Now playable, even though I had already done that. Oh! No, I reinstalled the game. That's what it is. So my global stats were wiped. I reinstalled the game to remove modded. Okay, so Pico 8 deaths, completes, and strawberries. Okay. Oh wait, that's the I'm stupid. That's the wrong level. Nope. Okay. Kind of wish there wasn't a delay, so I could press right immediately. Because actually, hang on. I need to look something up. Last I knew, everybody hates using fandom. Is Celeste.inc the current Celeste wiki? Do you have Strawberry Jam installed? I did have it installed, but then I delete. In order to uninstall mods, I just deleted the entire game because I didn't know how to revert to vanilla. Mm. Ooh, not sure how I feel about like extended variants being on the wiki. The wiki should be the base game, in my opinion. Nobody really uses a wiki for Celeste. That's very odd. I mean, given how popular this game is and how much stuff is in the Discord, like, you have a full sprite asset dump. I'm surprised that the wiki isn't one of the most robust wikis. But one thing that's interesting, mirror mode applies to Pico 8. But only if you do it like in a file with mirror mode. With mirror mode enabled. So like you can't do it from the title screen. And it's explicitly the Pico 8 game, not just the entire screen, because on the monitor the Pico 8 logo is normal. It also affects the name and the timer. So the wiki says there's 18 strawberries, so I think I have gotten all of the strawberries. Also, it says it's possible to beat the game without collecting the double dash. That's interesting. And by game, I mean the Pico 8. Okay, so... Okay, that's a third of the way there. Roughly. I think there's more spread out specialized wikis that are usually used. Speedrun Wiki, Everest Wiki. That separating the modding stuff from the vanilla stuff makes sense. Although I'm surprised that there would be a speedrunning wiki. But I guess if you want to catalog like all the skips and stuff, better to have a dedicated site as opposed to just cataloging everything on a Discord. Oh, there's a fucking cloud there. Hmm. Oh, that's totally doable. Oh, come on. Ooh. Hey. And now I take the easy way. Fuck. There we go. Okay, so according to the Celeste wiki, it says it is possible to complete the game without getting this upgrade. Wait, no, that's not resetting the. Fuck. No, I thought that would reset the level. But yeah, apparently it's possible to beat Pico 8 without getting the double dash. Okay. There's something that I would like to test. Assist mode? No, not assist mode. Variant on. Begin. Variants. Mirror mode. Restart chapter. 17 seconds. I was curious if there would be a way to get the save file with nothing on the timer. But while still having mirror mode enabled. Control A, M. Okay, so time. Okay, so got my save file pulled up. Close the game so I can edit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Save. Assist mode, false. Variant mode, true. Mirror mode, true. Oh, interesting. The variants in the save file structure are considered the same as the assists. Hiccup, super dashing, invisible motion. Mirror mode. Okay. Huh. You have the... it looks like you can edit the save file to change Theo's sister's name. Okay, so deaths. Old site ID. Modes A. Areas. Area stats 0. Sorry, I'm just trying to modify this to be like a quote-unquote race file. Okay, I think I got... that's related to a mechanic where the game changes Theo's sister's name. So the interaction of Theo saying the wrong name makes sense if the save file is named Alex. Oh. Oh, that's clever. That is good attention to detail. Okay, I think I got all the deaths reset to 0. And then all the time reset to 0. So let's reload it. It should have... now, obviously, if I were to do like an actual run for something, I would just make a new file and then have like the 5 seconds of non-mirror mode. Okay, prologue. New folder. Okay, so in theory, this should just spawn in mirror. Nice. And with the timer reset. The cursed no time save file. Indeed. Yeah, I would prefer to be able to just make a file that starts in mirror mode. But I don't know if that's possible. Because you can't enable mirror mode here. The save file doesn't get saved if you quit in the middle of the cutscene. And you can't just do an instant pause because the file... The file timer is still running. Yeah, I think for a mirror mode file, the best thing you could do is either just enable it at the start and, I guess, restart chapter. Or make that race file. But I imagine if I were to do like an actual full mirror mode, I would want it to be legitimate. So I wouldn't want to use a modified save file. Even if all I'm doing is bringing me fully back to the starting point. Although that could be an interesting way to do like a deathless run, have like a pre-made save file that starts here with 0 time. So that like it doesn't matter. I guess I just like things being uniform. Because like in actual effectiveness, anything to do with mirror mode, you just turn it on in the first 2 seconds and then it's fine. Although I wanted to make mirror mode switching into a level mechanic once, but it sucked. Oh, like, there would be triggers in the middle of a level that would cause the visuals to flip. That could definitely be interesting, but if there's no, like, it would have to be visual. You'd have to know. Like, you'd have to give the player a sense that it's going to happen. Also, you can't rename your person after the file is made. Also, I was wrong. Variant mode doesn't have everything from assist mode, because in variant mode, you're not able to skip levels. You can just turn on invincibility and cheese the entire level, but you can't actually skip it. I kind of wish that it was just the entire screen is flipped, so like even the timer would be on the other side of the screen and reversed. I think that would be really funny. One thing that I am mildly surprised about is this game seems like relatively speedrun oriented. Yet there's no way to automatically skip cutscenes. Also, you only get the journal after you beat the first level, it seems. Although I suppose that makes sense because it doesn't track the stats for the prologue or the epilogue. You'll resume from the same screen and you won't lose any progress. False. You will... It counts as a death. I think I'll do just casual mirror mode stuff, because I don't want to mess with Goldens until I get my new D-pad installed. So I'll update the title. And I had already done some mirror mode stuff, but then I think I lost that save file. But it's fine, because that save file was invalid. Because I had messed with other, like, assists and stuff in testing. It's actually quite surprising how strong muscle memory is. That even just flipping the game causes your brain to just break, because it's not what you expect. I just ended up making it into a confusing gimmick room where you go into a room that has mirror mode on. So you go into the room and it switches to look like you just came out from the opposite side of the room. Oh, that's cool. That's an interesting way to do that. I like that. Yeah, because the rooms are all physically connected, so you can't do funky transitions like that normally, I wouldn't think. It doesn't look convincing, but it's just kind of funny and confusing. Unfortunate. I mean, depending on how you set up the level, like lighting-wise or visually-wise, it might be possible to make it look convincing. Or does it go in and then it flips? So like you're already fully in and then it looks like you just teleport. I think it was like that. Ah, okay. Also, man, like, this is really weird because it's like trying to use the old muscle memory. So it's like pseudo overriding your normal skill, which is just, it's very weird. Because like if you were to take just this layout of hitboxes and just give it a different coat of paint, I imagine I would be going through this with 0 issues. The opposite way, when you leave it looks better. Huh. Also, one thing that I love is mirror mode isn't only visual. You actually have to flip the... You have to flip the passcode for this. So, up, right, down left, up left, left, up right. Huh? left. Oh no, wait. Up, right, down left, up left, right, up right. Usually it's up left, down right, up right, left, up left. Probably because the mode switches on the previous room being unloaded instead of having to wait for it to be loaded. Oh, true. Depending on how those things work, maybe you could, I don't know, put a trigger on the cutscene itself, on the the transition plane itself, in order to have it like flip as you're moving through. Thinking that, we'll try if I want to remake that room for a new level. It's definitely worth a shot. Interesting. Was not expecting that to kill me. I was expecting it to just throw me back down where I came from. It's always weird going back to the early levels, because it's like every time I make a mistake, I am just internally preparing to fall to my death, but then there's like a million safe spots to land on. Oh, that's cool. The block stayed on. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I thought they normally revert to being in one state after you collect it. I wonder if that's a bug with A1. But that's cool. You can actually save a grab there by using the reset to teleport. What variants are you playing with? This is exclusively mirror mode. This is just a mirror mode playthrough, but I turned on other self for fun. Yeah, on my main save file, I got to everything finished except for the Goldens, and I'm not doing the Goldens until I get my new D-pad installed. So I have some time left in the stream, so I wanted to just mess around with this. And by mess around, I mean just do an entire new playthrough of the game. Although, in one of the previous streams, somebody suggested the idea of doing a run with all of the variants enabled, and that sounds very cursed. Because invisible motion is horrible, no grabbing is horrible, game speed at 160% sounds terrifying. Although, at least you would have super dashing, but that would also get in the way because some things, some levels have things spaced out for specifically the normal dash length. Summit has a flag that I found impossible with super dashing. Ooh, interesting. That's how far I got doing a super dashes run. Oh, almost to the end then. Well, almost to the end of the base game, rather. Have you played any modded maps? I played a couple, but I don't know if, like, I was just tired because it had been several hours since the start of the stream, or, like, I was just in some other funk, but I just wasn't really feeling it. Like, the maps were cool, and they were very clearly designed nicely, but even just in general, modded stuff just generally doesn't... I don't generally... Words, they work occasionally. I generally don't really vibe with modded stuff. Like, it's, like, less interesting to me. Oh, right. That one goes down really fast. Okay, that room's very... That's something that you would see in one of the, like, late-level A-sides. That's not very difficult. Oh, right. That's... a little bit lucky. Hmm. Ah, there we go. Only 6 minutes. Less time than I was anticipating. Definitely a lot fewer deaths than my first time through. Which one is my water? There's my water. Have replayed Farewell after beating it? Yes. Hang on. I actually had to go back and replay it, because the first time that I beat it, I did it in multiple segments, so I had to go back for the full clear. Thankfully, it's way easier the second time through. True. The compounding skill acquisition definitely comes in clutch. Like, the Farewell room, like the last room, it took me about 4 hours to beat it the first time. It took me about 8 minutes to beat it the second time. Is there any in-game recognition for getting the 1-up? Or is that, like, only a thing for achievements? Because I don't think it gives you any stamp on your save file. Oh, right. Oh, interesting. You don't have to have them in a chain to get the score combo. Maybe it's like a time-based thing, or it's just you have to collect them in the same room. So in theory, so if it's the same room, then you could get 5 of them, make it to the 6th room, collect the chain, and then get the last one. A squirrel ran under my chair. I wonder where it went. I'd be more concerned about why there's a squirrel in your house. I mean, unless you're camping or something. Oh, that's just rude. I'm sitting on a bench on campus. Well, make sure that you're focusing on your studies. Although if you're taking a break, breaks are important. Yeah, that's why I need a new D-pad. Because the PS5 D-pad is very bad for this game. Because right now, like, see how the left is flickering? I'm only holding down. It's just I'm holding the far left of down. But because the entire D-pad is a single mold, if you're pressing too far over on one of the buttons, it presses the adjacent buttons. Just waiting on the bus. I had my English exam today. I thought you said you're sitting on a bench. Oh no, waiting on the bus. Not waiting while on the bus. English. It's a wonderful language. Oh, come on. Do the thing, please. Thank you. And then sometimes the D-pad will do the opposite, to where, like, you actually have to press the button all the way down in order for it to activate. So if you press it enough to where you can feel that you pressed it, you might not have actually pressed it enough. Because the button is like slightly squishy. I was lucky. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to do death warps to save time in deathless runs. Quite unfortunate. Also, interesting that they actually missed some of the Sprite Atlas for the Battlein skin. I'm sure someone has died to trying that. Oh, died to trying to do a death warp? Well, I mean, yeah, if you do a death warp, you die. That's how it works. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. I missed the last strawberry. I wonder if you get a hiccup right as you leave, I wonder if it'll count as a dash jump for coming out of the dream block. No full clear flag. Indeed. I'm gonna have to do it again. Oh, I remember this room. Fuck. Okay, what's the safe spot? No. Like a little bit to the right? Yeah, that's the safe spot. Or I can just dash down here. Fuck. The crows are eyeing the crumbs near the bench. They're waiting on me to leave. Oh, that's funny. Ooh, this might actually be the first place that requires you to do a down dash to cancel your momentum. Or I guess up dash. What's up dash, you ask? I'm a dumbass. Interesting that 2B and 2C both introduce mechanics regarding the dream blocks. Dream Jump and grab are cool moves. Yeah. Although, in Summit, there's actually a part where they could have had you do a Dream Jump, but instead they give you a Spring. Which is interesting. Although I suppose you're not required to have done the B-sides to get to Summit. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, let's not do that, please. And that, once again, is precisely why I don't like the D-pad. Although, that's just me repeating myself at that point. Summit is interestingly designed in that it doesn't require dream jumps, but doing them doesn't feel out of place. Yeah. Oh, true. I can stop being a dumbass, and I can just do this. Okay, I feel like I missed something there. But it doesn't feel out of place and rewards you. It feels like a lot of the levels in this game have like little routing things utilizing the later mechanics to where they're not required, but knowing about them is beneficial. Like, even, like, in 2A, there was a spot that looked like using a hyper would be useful. Okay. Okay, yeah, it looks like I... Oh, no, I go back to the left and then go up. That makes more sense. Ooh, one thing that could have been interesting, because I assume the Dream Blocks recharge your stamina, they could have absolutely used a section where you have to do this to not fall off of a wall or something. There's a hilarious amount of rooms where you can just hyper pass the whole thing. Yeah. I mean, being able to have 2 dashes in a place where they expect you to have 1 dash is kind of broken. I remember this room. This room is painful. There we go. Sag. Ooh, only about half an hour left. Until I have to end stream. One thing that I kind of wish was a thing is like maybe like a password or something you could input that allows you to have the golden berries unlocked from the very start. That way you don't have to play the game twice in order to get them all. For people doing speedruns and the like. Same for the berry tracker. Like that kind of stuff I feel like there should be a way to have unlocked from the get-go. Celeste Hero was my worst. Up cycles destroy me. Yeah. Now I want to unlock the berry tracker from the start trigger on my mod. Yeah. Wait, is that not a thing in like extra variants? That feels like a thing that people would want. But yeah, no, cycles are painful. Don't think anyone's made anything that niche. How is that niche? I imagine anyone doing full clears in like subsequent playthroughs would want that. Because, I mean, like, not everyone is going to have every single berry location memorized. Like, even right now, like, I don't have these memorized. I just, like, vaguely remember them. But also... Like, I guess I kind of remember them. But also, I'm just, like, looking for things that seem out of place. And because I've seen them before, they're easier to spot. But it's not like I have a running tally inside my mind. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder if this room is gonna kill the Dashless. That was one thing I discovered when I was doing some minimum dash routing. Whenever you see a winged berry, you feel a sigh of relief because you know that it's possible. And it's also probably going to be a lot easier than all the intended stuff. Or rather, all the unintended skips. I always forget that you can wall bounce. Because it's only required in, like, 2 levels. Maybe 3. Now, don't forget the berry under the bridge. Don't be a dumbass. Don't do it. Also, don't forget the crystal heart. You need the heart and the cassette. Because those are actually required to unlock the seasides. Full clears are just for, like, doing all the things. But it doesn't actually unlock anything. No. Cease. Oh. Oh, that's not considered a cutscene. You just lose control. Man, it's like in some of these rooms, my eyes just turn off because the room is flipped, and I just run into everything. Now, don't forget the cassette. Although the cassette is fairly obvious. So you're probably not going to forget it unless you do Dust Bunny skip. I'm not actually going to do it. I'm just going to interact with it in case that matters for anything. Interesting. Oh, I thought I had gotten... I thought I had jumped off of that corner and not spawned anything. Like, maybe I did a wall jump. One thing that's interesting that I found is if you dash into this room... Oh. If you're, like, fully obscured and you dash... You just landed down here safely. Oh, right. This room becomes worse if you have to actually deal with the things. I think that's probably one of my biggest reasons for dying in, like, from general style deaths, is just I stop holding forward shortly before I get to the wall. Right, these things actually move. They fall pretty slowly, so I can take my time if I need to. Alright. You're actually supposed to head bounce there. Surprised I didn't get hit there. Oh, damn. Missed 2. Okay, I do not have enough time for another level. So I think I'm going to call it there. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you had fun time. I will try... Oh, thank you for the hello, Dead Pony. I will try to get my D-pad installed this weekend so I can actually do proper routing and testing and stuff for the Goldens. Although there is a chance that I will drop Golden hunting down to like doing that on free days so that another game can take the full-time slot since I've done the majority of the main content in Celeste already. Or I guess arguably all of the main content. And like Golden's is more side stuff for completionist type people. But yeah, I need to pull this controller apart before then. So thank you all for being here. Tomorrow is scheduled for Celeste. I guess I can just do more mirror mode because I'm not gonna have time to pull open the controller until this weekend because it's basically wake up, stream, go to work, go home, sleep, repeat until the weekend. Okay, well, have good days, and I will hopefully see you later.